and Raging Rhinos, we request both the captains to join us for the toss. The toss will be spinned by past District Governor A.V. Pati, accompanied by Fredericks John, Vijay Krishnan sir, and Godwin Maria Viswas. So I request the captains of Thunder Warriors and Raging Rhinos. Yes. So toss, it says Galaxy and IPCL, a customized toss coin made of silver. So the toss goes as IPCL and tails. Thunder Warriors won the toss and chose to bat first. Thank you so much, both the captains, and thank you so much, our eminent dignitaries. So we'll be having the matches start in next 10 minutes. One group photo, yes. Srinath, please join us. Check. So match one between Thunder Warriors and Raging Rhinos. The toss is done. Thunder Warriors won the toss and is elected to bat first. Huh? सो सभी को नमस्ते, आपका दिन शुभ हो। याद है आपको कि किस भी चीज में वो वाइट वाला जर्सी है ना, वो वॉलंटियर्स है। सो एनी फूड रिक्वायरमेंट्स, एनी रिफ्रेशमेंट, एनी वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट्स, आप प्लीज ரீச் அவுட் டு தெம். அண்ட் ஸோ எல்லாருக்கும் ஏதாவது டவுட்னா அந்த ஒயிட் கலர் ட்ரெஸ் போட்டிருக்கவங்கள ரீச் அவுட் பண்ணுங்க, நாங்கள் எப்பயுமே இருப்போம். Give it up for the fielding team, Raging Rhinos. So the team owner of Raging Rhinos is 110 Fashion.
Audio checking, audio checking. Been a good start to the innings. Scoring couple of boundaries. Sunmaker being one of the solid openers for Thunders. Strong shouts. And the fingers gone up at the first wicket have fallen. This seems out to be close call as the straight umpire straight away lifted his fingers up. And the breakthrough is here. Splendid start to the first innings. We started things off decently here. And this Indian Para Cricket League, which is a milestone moment in physically challenged cricket history in India. We've seen a couple of changes, couple of liftings happening in this particular aspect of cricket, the physically challenged cricket. And this is one among that. We've seen Galaxy Premier League happen in the same city, Coimbatore, by Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Gaalaxy. Now they've been hosting this wonderful tournament by connecting 11 states of India, right from Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Telangana, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh. There are many other states, Jharkhand, Rajasthan, even Jammu Kashmir. There is a player participating. We're connecting all the physically challenged cricketers of the country. It's been a historic moment where the first ever floodlights cricket is being hosted in the same venue. So that pride will also go to Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. Along with that, Tamil Nadu Physically Challenged Cricket Association for making this happen. The inclusion of Thunder Sports. We'd like to thank all the sponsors, but before that, that's a wonderful boundary. It had been beautiful stroke making. They've been gliding over that for the boundary. Speaking about the sponsors of the tournament, right from India Siemens, who are the gold sponsors, Artho1 Orthopedic Speciality Center by the platinum sponsor, Bindu Jeera Soda by the refreshment sponsor, Swadharma Foundation were the organizing partners, along with Thunder Sports, TNPCC, United Caterers were the food sponsors, the PR partner being PVR RHINOS and Radio Mochi, the associate sponsors were Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Technosport. And all these things are supported by Coimbatore Smart City. Beagles were the other sponsor. We'd also like to thank Hikkas Rotaract Club of Coimbatore, Unique Rotaract Club of Coimbatore for being the volunteer partner. The team main sponsors being 110 Fashion, being the owner of Raging Rhinos, Thunder Sports are the owner of Thunder Warriors, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital for Galaxy Giants and Technosport for Mighty Mavericks. This is a wonderful venue to play the game of cricket in a breezy weather of Coimbatore. Not much hot city comparing to the capital. Ten for 1 with Sunmaker and Muttarasu were batting together. Muttarasu being the number 3 batter for Thunder Warriors. The talent scouts have worked on to find the real talents from all the states, right from Jammu Kashmir to Gujarat, Baroda, as of we mentioned, Jharkhand, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, and all the other states. And they found the real talents and included them in the tournament, along with Tamil Nadu players being in there for most of the sites, as this being hosted in the state. You could see Sunmaker and Muttarasu were two quality batters of Tamil Nadu, have represented the state for a very long time. Yanka M. Stark, the new bowler, a typical left-arm pacer. As you could see, the name itself says the kind of bowling style that he'll be having.
அப்படியா? The Raging Rhinos players are very animated. No, they look very animated. The cheers are loud.
Onto the plats.
So it's flicked into the leg side for a quick single. அப்படியா? அவர் லைவ்ல பண்றாரு.
As the scorecard says 11 for 1, 12 for 1 and 1.2. Been increasing the run rate. The projected score here is 180, the 22 yards cricket ground. Looks out to be a batting track where the batters could enjoy
அடுத்ததாக
runs on the board.
வேகப்பந்து வீச்சாளர் ஒரு LBW கான அப்பீல்
This time no chance of
இல்ல அப்படினு சொல்லிட்டாரு.
down the leg.
So dot ball.
An easy one to come for the decision. As being an on-field umpire, it'll always be a challenge to come up with a decision. Sometimes the fielders might be shouting loud. That might convince you rather than rethinking about the incident. Good shot. Use the straight bat and that's placed at the right direction. Goes for boundary. Beautiful stroke making. One of the safest ways to score boundaries in any format. Such a fantastic stroke making that had been.
Big shout out to our sponsors.
Another big shot, another better connection as the ball goes for boundary. Hat trick of boundaries it is from Muttarasu. And that brings us to the end of this over. 24 for 1 after 2. As it travels behind the leg, goes for boundary. The runs are flowing in the scoreboard, especially this one is a danger man. Muttarasu is a different style of batter, whereas Sunmaker is a different style of batter. Muttarasu typically tries to focus on certain phase of the game, probably the power play or the middle over, and that particular phase he'll try to give a proper impact. Whereas when it comes to Sunmaker, he's a long innings batter. He'll try to convert 20s into 30s, 30s into 50s. Sometimes it's into centuries. We've seen him scoring centuries quite often. He's one of the solid batters in India.
அடுத்த ball ஒரு
Beautiful shot through the covers.
cover drive
This is a dream shot for any batter to go for boundary. A cover drive and you get a boundary of it. That's the beauty of it. If you play big knock with pull shots, slog sweeps and cover drives, the one thing that reminds you throughout the day would be that one cover drive that you played perfectly. As a perfect cover drive is a dream for any batter, and this man is a Picasso of it. He's a classical batter, typically reminds you of those typical top order batters of India. Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Sachin Tendulkar, and that sort of batting with the same ability to play the long innings. And every time when Sunmaker takes a bat in his hand, the only thing that I focus on is his left elbow that comes out perfectly for any youngster watching the game. It's a coaching stuff manual from him. He'll focus on his elbow perfectly rather than the footwork and go on top of the ball to go for the stroke. We spoke a lot about this event, the Indian Para Cricket League, that's been started successfully after the successive season of the Galaxy Premier League previous year. This is a pilot season for this IPCL, Indian Para Cricket League, covering almost all the states of India. From different corners of the country, the players have been participating in this tournament. This is a big initiative and a milestone moment. I had an opportunity to speak with the captain of Tamil Nadu, who is also representing India on big stages. He spoke about the importance of tournaments like IPCL, the Indian Para Cricket League. This might be a center phase of the growth of this particular phase, the physically challenged cricket. The times will be differentiated like before Indian Para Cricket League and after Indian Para Cricket League. That's how the expectations were on. Hoping for the best to be delivered. All the cricketers were having a lot of dreams in front of them, and they were actually planning to play the 4-day game, 5-day game, test matches. They were already been playing ODI cricket, and this will be the remarkable moment as it offers the first ever floodlight cricket, the night match to be hosted today in the history of physically challenged cricket in India. Catches the call and that's dropped. You dropped a sitter and you dropped a man who's known for making it to triple digit mark. A big man, milestonic batter, and this is not acceptable at this level of cricket as this is an easy catch. It almost fell into the hands of the fielder. This used to happen regularly. Vignesh was the fielder, the skipper of the side.
From morning 6:30 ல இருந்து இப்போ வரைக்கும் Rotaract Club of Hikers வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. தெரியுதா? ஹாய் गाइस. தூரத்துல இருக்காங்க எல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு இடத்துல.
And these were the spaces where the batters will get themselves comfortably and make it into long innings.
அடுத்து இன்னொரு மூணு கிளப் வர போறாங்க. Second I would like to thank
We'd like to elaborate about this IPCL, Indian Para Cricket League. After the successful season of Galaxy Premier League hosted by Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Gaalaxy, they are also hosting this one, along with the other sponsors being India Cements for the gold sponsor, Ortho One Orthopedic Specialty Center with the platinum sponsor, Bindu Jeera Soda with the refreshment sponsor, Swadharma Foundation were organizing sponsor, United Caterers with the food sponsor, PVR and RHINOS and Radio Murchi were PR partners, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Technosport were the associate sponsors. These are also supported by Coimbatore Smart City, Beagles, Thunder Sport. We would also like to thank Hikers Rotaract Club and Coimbatore Unique Rotaract Club for being the volunteering partner. And 110 Fashion, Beagles, all the other sponsors. We'd like to thank all of them for being the part of this tournament, for making this big moment to happen in Coimbatore city, especially with the service of all the other road tractors across the city. It's exceptional for their commitment. Right from morning 5 a.m. they've been working hard to make this happen on time. This is the 3-day tournament, as of all you know. Will be interesting to watch it for. But now, let's dive into this game with top two quality batters. One of the top two quality batters, Sunmaker and Muttarasu, participating in the same team itself is adding a lot of value to the side. And they've been bringing on this partnership to the next level. What matters a lot is you're not given much space to drop such catches, especially for big batters. Someone like Sunmaker, who are known for making big innings, as the projected score shows 233. We're quite not sure about the past score here.
Wonderful flick on the onside.
Another placement to the perfection as the travels and hits the boundary banner of Galaxy. Goes to the boundary. Yanka Star continues out to bowl. Change of pace from him. But Sunmaker somehow makes it to the boundary ropes. He just uses the pace of the ball and times it perfectly with a straight bat. So the stroke making style of both the batters are quite different. He's a soft hand timing the ball, and whereas Muttar is his hard hitter. $39 for 1. We've been traveling with the Indian physically challenged cricket team for a long while. For the past 2 years, the way how they're traveling, especially in 2023. But before that, it's another boundary. Easy timing for the batter. The more pace you increase, the more better he'll play the boundaries. He's way too good at reducing the pace of the bowler. As it goes for another boundary. Just take back a look at that. Just squeezes it over the point fielder. And it's a one bounce boundary. Speaking about the journey of Tamil Nadu physically challenged cricket team, they won 10 out of 11 series in 2023. A successful season for them. Big shot! Got the connection better. This time takes the aerial route, and that kind of clears the boundary ropes. It was fuller length offered for Sunmaker that went on to be first maximum of the morning. Just take back a look at that. Bowled onto the slots and on the position. He went under the ball once he decided to go for the big shot. Now we could say Sunmaker off the mark. If he continues the same momentum, if he continues the same temperament throughout the innings, as for some batters, what matters a lot is they'll be giving the 200% for one ball, and the other ball they won't be giving that 200%. They'll sometimes play reluctant stroke makings. This was the case of Sunmaker too, but after that conversation with the skipper continuously, as the skipper pushes him to play for the long innings, Sunmaker changes his style of batting. This is what I was speaking about. He's not getting carried away with the boundaries. He knows the importance of his wicket. 4 overs completed, 49 for 1. As you could see, the Mavericks were having that discussion. JK, ex-Indian coach, he's the coach of all the teams, all the 4 teams this season. That's 49 for 1 after 4 overs. Seems like a batting track here as Thunder Warriors were enjoying their own brand of cricket. If they go with the same pace without losing much wickets, then this is going to be a 200 run mark, which will psychologically be a strong total for them. And that's one of those reasons why they won the toss and decided to bat first. A batting powerhouse, especially batters like Sunmaker, are making sense of choosing to bat first. And there are other quality cricketers from Gujarat, match winners from UP, were also being part of this tournament. You'll get to see their performance today. Now Muttarisu understood the situation. That's 50 up here for Thunder Warriors in no time. 50 runs in just 25 balls. With a run rate of 12.00, such a wonderful batting display from Thunder Warriors. As Bablu continues out to blow. Surprising thing is most of the skippers believes to shuffle the bowlers in the power play. But whereas when you look at the way how they're bowling, Raging Rhinos were going on with the typical of bowling spells with two bowlers bowling for 4 to 5 overs and then the spell changes. And இப்போ ஆஃப்ல இருக்கு செக் ஆஃப்ல தான் இருக்கு நீங்க ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டு அங்க ஒருத்தங்க பேசுறாங்க good stop from the field though as that went on to be a batting flow that continues but we've been speaking about the bowling spell. Stop 51 for 1 continues out to bowl. This over seems to be quite good in control. Economical one. Turkish outside edge that gets a single over there. As most of the modern day captains in T20 format were shuffling the bowlers, giving different bowlers for the first 4 to 5 overs, experimenting them and getting to the conclusion. If one bowler performs well in a particular day, that bowler will be given the important overs and crucial overs of an innings. Typically, Owen Morgan does that. Muttarisu wanted that single as they were not going for the single.
Specialty center.
With one to complete the over, still the run rate is more than 10 runs per over. That keeps them under control.
E-Club of Changemakers, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Downtown.
Big shot in the air and no man standing over that. That goes for the boundary. Another beautiful stroke making from Sunmaker. He seems to be unstoppable and the kind of clarity that he's having in his stroke making that shows the importance of such batters. That's 5 overs completed, 57 for 1. Thunder Warriors. As you've seen the sponsors over there, Hikers Rotaract Club of Coimbatore and Coimbatore Unique Rotaract Club. They are providing the volunteering partners, and along with that, all the other Rotaractians and the other sponsors. The gold sponsor being India Cements, the platinum sponsor being Author One Orthopedic Specialty Center, Bindu Jeera Soda were the refreshment sponsors, Swadhana Foundation organizing partner, United Caterers food sponsor, PVR Inox and Radio Murchi were the PR partner, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Technosport were the associate sponsors, and other organizing sponsors being Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy, Thunder Sports, associated with Tamil Nadu Physically Challenged Cricket Association, supported by Coimbatore Smart City Beagles. We'd like to thank all the other sponsors for being a part of this tournament. Vignesh, the new bowler, as the skipper himself gets the ball, it seems. The season number 2 was planned to host with 8 teams participating across the country in the same city. Big shot as it goes in the air and finds the distance, goes for maximum. Sunmaker shifts the gear and inviting the new bowler with a bang on maximum. And this is how typically batters used to do. When they get themselves settled with the mainstream bowlers, then the secondary bowlers are going to see the damage. A warm welcome to Vignesh here. That's such a fantastic stroke making. He's a stylish batter no matter what. And the skipper must be happy, Raj Mahesh Pillai. This is what exactly he wants from batters like Sunmaker, to play the long innings along with their own brand of cricket. 64 for 1. Seymour to complete the power play. Looks out to be quite good in control. They're having a wicket keeper behind the stumps. Shot third man, shot fine leg, shot square leg. All the fielders were standing inside the 30-yard circle. Plays through the covers. Single and moves back to non-strikers, and one last time for Muttarasu in the power play. As you know him, the powerful striker of the ball. Most of the fielders are being placed inside the 30-yard circle. This being the power play, only 2 fielders will be allowed to be standing outside the 30-yard circle. Swings and misses out. Dot ball to end the over. That's 65 for 1 after 6. That's a trophy they're playing for. Indian Para Cricket League Winners Trophy. We're not sure who are going to lift this up. But this will surely be a milestone moment for any team who are going to be the title sponsor, the first champion of this tournament. There were huge plans for the second season too. After the success of Galaxy Premier League, Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy were very happy and they feel
All
it
the
prestigious
volunteers
to
to
host the
PVR
tournament.
snacks booth. All the volunteers, PVR RHINOS snacks booth. Quickly. Shakti. Phone எடுத்துட்டு வருவீங்களா?
65. $65 for 1. Muttaras and Sunmaker were bringing up the partnership and lightening the innings of Thunder Warriors. A positive batting start. After the first 6 overs, the sixth over being a decent over from Vignesh after the sixer being conceded, he came back strongly, but rest of the bowling display was not much in picture perfect for them. Now, Raging Rhinos must come back with a strong game plan as they have to dismiss any of these batters. The partnership must be broken to bring themselves into the game. Speaking about this particular venue, this venue is a 22 yards floodlight cricket ground at Saravaнаmpatti, Coimbatore. So this offers night matches too. We're having a night matches too to be played in this tournament. Later part of the day you could witness the night matches too. The first ever floodlights cricket match in the history of Indian physically challenged cricket. Indian Para Cricket League will be having that pride in them. They are the first one to host a floodlight cricket match. At Tamil Nadu, aligning with Tamil Nadu Physically Challenged Cricket Association, we would like to thank them for making such big measures and giving opportunities to all the other state association cricketers. A new bowler into the attack, Raghava, a Tamil Nadu cricketer. A change of bowling might be bringing back a different value together. Continues with 2. A welcoming Raghava with a bang on, couple of runs on the board. On strike, Sunmaker 35 of 24 balls. And these were lucky runs. These mistakes should never be done at this level of cricket, as it offers welcome runs on the board to Thunder Warriors. These must be kept in control. Lucky runs on the board. Already they were in good control of this innings with the current run rate of 11.21, and this one adds more fuel to the run rate, with the scorecard moving up to 71 for 1. Well, speaking about the importance of the big partnership by the top order batters, there'll be always a lot of expectation towards the top order batters to bring up such kind of partnerships as this being the new venue. You never know what comes in front of you. You never know the conditions. It may be a spin friendly, it may be pace friendly, or it may be a batter's condition. The openers were having the responsibility of assessing the condition and come up with the conclusion that how it reacts and what needs to be done at this point of time. Now, Sunmaker and Muttarasu gives the clear cut picture on how the wicket reacts over here. It's a batting paradise. But the stable batting without getting carried away will always support the batters. This is what I've mentioned about not getting carried away.
President.
You can just play whatever the stroke that you wanted to play, but you have to watch the ball and play to the merit of the ball, and you'll be getting more runs on the board. That should be kept in control in the second innings too. Through the covers, catches the call as the fielder chases down the ball. Beautiful save that had been saves a couple of runs for his side.
So இன்னைக்கு நம்ம கூட
These are the crucial runs that must be kept in control.
president.
Speaking about such initiatives, Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Gaalaxy were the main reason for this big initiative, a milestone moment in Indian physically challenged cricket history. You could say this to be the right thing happened at the right time, as in 2022, Indian cricket team have hosted their first ever international cricket in Tamil Nadu at Dindigul against Bangladesh. After that, Tamil Nadu cricket team have won consecutive 11 successive series in 2023. With those success, they found new sponsors, they found new contacts over there. Now that adds one more thing into the platform, a boundary over there. One more onto the name of Sunmaker that moves his scorecard to the 40s. End of 7 overs, 80 for 1 Thunder Warriors. Eighty for 1 after 7. Muttarasan Sunmaker continues off to bat. Now this phase is going to be the crucial phase of the tournament. The next 7 overs or the next 8 overs being considered to be the middle overs, where the batters can't take much freedom, but at the same time the wicket column should be kept in control. Most of the teams focus to score with a run rate of 8 runs per over without losing much wickets, but this man seems to be unstoppable. as it goes to one bounce boundary.
Thunder Warriors.
Sunmaker and Muttarasu are making a statement out here. This time it's Muttarasu. Look at his right knee. He kept in control with that position and gone under the ball for that beautiful placement. Oh, another one swings and misses out. The reason behind these stroke makings is the kind of practice that they regularly make. The Tamil Nadu cricketers. Muttarasu knows the weak zone of Vignesh, and Vignesh too knows the weak zone of Muttarasu. It's about the right thought process of the batter. You never know when the batter is going to hit you away. As he continues out to swing his bat. If Vignesh gets to know that the intention of Muttarasu is straight away to go for the big shot, then he will be coming up with the right game plan. They can try bowling some arm balls, a quicker one that focus on LBW. Other than that, it's really impossible for any of the bowler or batter. If they know each other, anyone could dominate the battle. The one who understands them better. Another big shot, finds the aerial route this time. That's high in the air. And that goes for the maximum in style from Muttarasu. I've been speaking about controlling the innings in the middle overs, but this man is having different approach. You know what happened in IPL 2024 with the way how Travis Head and co have transformed the format of T20 cricket, the way how the T20 batting must be implemented. Don't fix yourself with the phases like power play, middle overs, the death overs. Every single ball is a death over, and you have to go for the big shot. That's the formula, and that formula have quite a bit successful, as teams have scored 280s and 70s easily, and that kind of be adapted in this format too. So there were no conventional form of batting in middle overs. In modern day cricket, all you need to do is just to focus on one aspect, watch the ball and go for big shot. High in the air, catches the call as Vignesh tried his best. No chance of that being a single. Dot ball to end the over. Squeezes for single. Continues up to bat. Now the biggest problem for the middle order batters is they never know when they're going to bat. The partnership seems to be quite good under control, but all of a sudden sometimes if one goes, another falls. As they say, this formula, one brings two. So the middle order batters must be ready with their equipments. Catch is the call, and that is a dropped opportunity again. Missing easy catch opportunities, just pushing them under pressure as raging rhinos were losing their way in the middle.
Okay.
93 for 1. Punches to go for the single. As this over looks out to be quite a bit defensive. Raghava continues to bowl 3 runs conceded in this over. The biggest strength of Tamil Nadu Cricket Association, Physically Challenged Cricket Association, is the kind of practice that they made. They won't practice for matches. They'll regularly practice. They'll regularly hang together to understand strength and weak zones of each of the cricketers. They produced a lot of young talents in 2023. Among those 12 seasons, they played 12 series and won 11 out of them, as well as giving opportunities to the young cricketers. As tournaments like these were opening up a lot of gates for those young cricketers. Wonderful save at the deep. Saves 3 runs for his side. And that's end of 9 overs, 94 for 1.
Back
94 for 1.
96.
As Vignesh continues to bowl his third over.
Powered by
Almost halfway through the first innings, swings and misses out. Another dropped opportunity, it seems. There are opportunities, but the fielders are failing to grab them. We spoke about that early in the innings to Sunmaker was put down as an easy sitter by Vignesh early in the innings. As these opportunities kept on increasing the numbers of the batters, the team looks out to be comfortable almost in the halfway through the first innings. And that brings back strike to Sunmaker. The outfield looks out to be quite good with the batting. It's quick and supports the batters as the track supports the batters. Trustable spin, trustable pace. There won't be any surprising bounces at all. All they need to do is to bring up the partnership in control. If you fail to bring up the partnership, if you lose wickets in a regular interval of time, even though if you've been given much batting opportunities, you can't reach up the total. And the biggest strength for them is this partnership between Sunmaker and Muttarasu. They've been batting together for a very long while and increasing the run rate right from the beginning of the innings. Walks forward and plays through the covers. Goes for single. .98 for 1 with 2 to complete the over. Flighted delivery finds the aerial route but into the gaps as it goes to the boundary. Beautiful stroke making, this time through the covers. Invited him to go through the covers and that's been taken in control. Thank you so much, says Sunmaker. And he's almost nearing his half century. 47 not out of 31 balls. This is a regular stuff for him, as I personally seen him scoring centuries, half centuries, a close 96 runs in one of those games. against Bangladesh. Another one through the covers as the fielder chases the ball. No chance as it goes for boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here, and that brings up half century to the batter. 51 runs in just 32 balls. Sunmaker, the man who makes them to believe, who regularly contributes a lot to the side, and one of the responsible batter takes up the responsibility and plays a long innings. A spectacular performance. That brings us to the end of this over. That's 106 for 1 after 10. One at 6 for 1. Halfway through the first innings, this shows that they could make it 212 or more if they continues to bat on to the same fashion. The partnership is 157 runs between the batters, as both of them equally contributed together, Sunmaker and Muttarasu. Now the change of bowling, Sehwag, the new bowler, typically dangerous with the bat. The name had been. That's quick pace from the bowler. Looks out to be surprising contestant to watch out for Sehwag. The name that reverberated in Indian cricket for more than a decade. Quick with his control, as he's having points, covers, extra covers in control. Long off in position, long on in position, as the fielders were spread out, being placed in a bit of defensive approach. Couldn't get control over that. This one looks out to be quite good under control. This may be a partnership breaking over if they continue to bowl dot balls again and again. The biggest aspect that a fast bowler or a spinner could carry on is making the same batter to bat throughout the over. That kind of pushes the batter under pressure if they fail to score runs on the board, and that eventually helps the bowler to dismiss the batter. That's high in the air as the fielder's chasing down the ball. That fell short of the fielder, will be just a single. Not much good in control as Muttarasu trying to take control against the bowler. Sehwag is having that raw pace in him, that hitting the deck at the right areas. That's why I mentioned typically Sehwag is very dangerous with the bat in international cricket. And this Sehwag looks out to be quite good with his bowling style. Anyway, the danger continues out to be. 1 at 8 for 1. Strong shouts No chance of that being a dismissal. Turns down the leg. Been quite good over so far. Have the potential of making it to the big stage as Shevak, the next big thing that you're watching on screen. And the captain is preserving this particular bowler for a very long time to make sure that he will make his presence in the death overs. That's high in the air, fielder under the ball. Taken. Finally, a catch taken and a batter being dismissed. Is Muttarasu. A big innings coming to an end. 37 runs of 31 balls. Is walking back to the pavilion. A wonderful partnership along with Sunmaker ensured that the platform is set for Thunder Warriors. And all they need to do is just to take on the run rate and move forward with the scoreboard. That's 109 for 2.
The partnership is finally broken.
Been a mandatory break at this point of time. A big refreshment here for the Rhinos as they've finally broken the partnership, have some space to come back stronger in the innings. Big shot, and the placement looks out to be perfect as it goes for single. That brings us to continuation of Raghava's third over. 2 overs 15 for 1 was his number as he continues to bowl in a hunt for that breakthrough that they're looking for. Ramakrishnan, the new batter, yet to get off the mark. Swings and misses out. As Ramakrishnan is intending to go for big shots. 1-1-0 for 2 is the scorecard as of now. Quick pace it had been. Raghava still continues to generate the same pace that he was bowling right from the first over. Now all they could do is adding more fielders in the 30-yard circle by pushing pressure on Ramakrishnan, who is yet to get off the mark, as there are more easy singles waiting for him on the onside. But he found simple and not much efficient way just to lose his wicket. As that went on to be the end of Ramakrishnan, without scoring, he walks back to the pavilion. I don't see that to be the right approach for any new batter out there in an innings. He straight away went on to go for a big shot. No mistakes done by the fielder. 1-1-0 for 3. As Ramakrishnan walks back to the pavilion. Gonna seal in the new batter. In at number 5 for Thunder Warriors. Gonna seal in is a batter from Pondicherry. Now the projected score is dipping down and the run rate went under 10 runs per over. And the same pace that we're speaking about, Raghava's generating it. There are many other fast bowlers to watch out for. There is Harish. And there are a few all-rounders like Santosh Kumar who bowls and bats. And Gopinath too. So it will be interesting to watch out for with the way how the tournament progresses. Every team brings up a new challenge and every game brings up a new challenge in this IPCL Indian Para Cricket League. He wanted to go for the single Sunmaker and they're having a run bys for leg category cricketers. End of 12 overs, 1-1-1 for 3. Triple one for three. Sheva continues out to bowl. Didn't have much of impactful spinners as of now. We saw plenty of good fast bowlers with the mentions of Shevak, Raghava, and all the other fast bowlers we've seen today have performed really well, but unfortunately the conditions were not supporting them. And when it comes to Sunmaker, if he goes well, no matter what kind of pace you bowl, he'll just go for boundaries. He seems to be in good touch. That went on to be bad day for pacers at work. Maybe if you could see some spinners coming on to action. I've seen some Rajasthani spinners and Indian spinners too on other sides. Surprising thing is they're having a deep point fielder, not the third man, short third man and a deep point fielder in position for Sunmaker. Sweeper cover and long off, three fielders on the offside and two fielders on the onside outside the 30-yard circle. One three for three. As Sheva continues off to bowl. Couldn't have much chance over there. I would suggest the wicketkeeper to come forward and stand behind the stumps, as there were more opportunities for Gunaseelan to lift his back foot so that you could get some chance of stumping. It's time to call upon the sponsors of the tournament. India Simmons were the gold sponsors. Ortho One Orthopedic Specialty Dispense Center were the platinum sponsor. Bindu Jeera Soda were the refreshment sponsor. That's an easy opportunity put on by the fielder. Swadharma Foundation were the organizing partners. United Caterers were the food sponsors. PVR Inox and Radio Mochi were the PR partners. Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Techno Sport were associate sponsors and also supported by Coimbatore Smart City, Thunder Sport, along with Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. Strong shouts and the fingers were going up. Wicket number 4. After that partnership got broken, we didn't see much of partnerships and the run rate getting increased. It seems like Raging Rhinos coming back strongly at the right time in the middle overs, as Thunder Warriors lost another wicket, 1-1-3 for 4 after 13 overs. This homemade flavor கொஞ்சம் ஐஸ் போட்டு கொடுத்துருக்கலாம். இட்ஸ் ஓகே. Carbonated water, carbon dioxide, salt. பெரிய ஆளாங்க. ஐயோ 113 for 4. With Santosh Kumar, the new batter. With a challenging performer, played through the covers. We've seen him winning many matches as a middle order batter, especially while chasing. He's one of those emotional cricketers who played from the heart. All that matters to him is to win the match. All that matters to him is to perform well. So keeping that in mind, not much into game plans. He'll just watch the ball and go for big shots or planned stroke makings. Santosh Kumar is a sure shot match winner if he continues to play throughout the 7 overs. Then we could surely see 200s coming on the board. That's the kind of potential we've had. Yuvarajan, the new bowler. We were speaking about the void of spinners. Now we got to see some spinners in action. Yuvarajan continues up to bowl. He typically flights the ball, and this over is going to be the space where we get to know whether the ball is turning or the bowlers have to do something extra rather than just sticking on to the game. Trying to bowl a quicker one. Santosh Kumar swings and misses out. Strong shots. You gotta be very careful with your foot movements, especially with your back foot. Into the back foot, taking his own time in the middle. It's always important for such match-winning batters to open the innings as quick as possible. Sometimes if it delays, then you could be watching an unexpected result from the batter. Goes for the big shot. Got the connection better. And this man could be able to do this. A maximum to get off the mark. Santosh Kumar, we've been speaking about his batting potential. And he shows it again. 14 overs completed, 120 for 4th under Warriors. .120 for 4 with 8 more overs to go. Can they give a good comeback from where they left the innings when Mutharasu and Sunmaker were batting? Or is it going to be the same pattern and how Raging Rhinos are going to restrict them under 120, 180 in fact? There are a few other batters including the skipper Rajmahesh Pillai who could do something with the bat, but it's always important to be present at this crucial moment for these batters. Any of these batters must play it throughout the innings, must complete the innings. That's how it used to be. And Sunmaker looks out to be solid with his batting touch. He might play it throughout the innings. He might play that long innings that they're looking for. Then things surely will fall in place. As you can't stop batters like Sunmaker for a very long time. They'll eventually go for big shots. Vignesh bowling his last over. Not much convincing numbers so far. And one wicket could change the complete context of the spell. If there is a 1 after the 31, then it would have been considered as an average performance. The more the left number increases, 1, 2 or 3, the better the performance will be rated. Catches the call and that's taken. A crucial wicket this had been. Santosh Kumar, the most expected middle order batter, is making his way out to the dugout. Not the right start that they were expected for Santosh Kumar. Another crucial wicket falls And that's a wonderful catch taken. As it went on to be 121 for 5, Santosh Kumar goes for 6. 121 for 5. As Gopal, the new batter, in at number 7 for Thunder Warriors. And the responsibility falls on the shoulders of Sunmaker. He set the tone for the side. There were expectations of 200 plus at some point of time. Now it's again falling into the hands of someone like Sunmaker. He have to take up the responsibility of making it into the double digit number, into 200 or more. Wonderful bowling that had been Vignesh finally brings up the breakthrough. It's 32 for 1, looks out to be an average performance. With one more, he'll be a remarkable bowler to watch out for. These were lucky runs, strong appeal as the wicketkeeper looks out to be confident as he believed that it was a dismissal. 123 for 5 as of now. The Thunder Warriors were making themselves with a strong statement this time as the fingers goes up. Celebrations over there. A big fish is gone and the hopes of Thunder Warriors is also falling down in the middle of the game. This is a huge fumble in the middle. That's why I mentioned earlier about the importance of middle overs. You must bat consciously in the middle overs without losing much wickets. But Thunder Warriors took the different option of going for big shots and they lost all their batters, the key batters in the middle overs. With this one being the big fish, 55 of 39 balls. Sunmaker making his way to the pavilion. 123 for 6 it is. And kudos to the performance made by Vignesh. Picked up 2 wickets and 2 crucial wickets in my point of view. The one dismisses Santosh Kumar and Sunmaker, the same bowler, will be considered to be a match winner. And Vignesh is a match winner today. Tamil, the new batter, straight away got off the mark with a single. Two newbies into the crease now, who have to take up the responsibilities in the so-called death overs. That's high in the air, catches the call. Raghava was the fielder. Now what happens is, if you enter into the death overs by losing all your key batters, especially someone like Sunmaker, Muttarasu, Santosh Kumar, then this is going to be a real pressure for the skipper, who's waiting to bat on at number 9. Now in last 5 overs, how many runs you could expect? You can expect 50 runs, or you could expect 40 runs. We're not sure about that. That's how it used to be. Strong shouts, and no signs of that being a dismissal. They are rocking in the middle overs. The first half of the first innings have been dominated with underwires, but now look at the way how rising rhinos are performing. They came back stronger. That looks like a dismissal. As the batter walks back, he was not satisfied with that dismissal as he is walking back to the pavilion. That's wicket number 7 that brings the skipper into the crease. In at number 9 for Thunder Warriors, Rajmahesh Pillai walks into the crease. .125 for 7. Rajmahesh Pillai, the new batter, in at number 9. The skipper into the crease. He is the hope. He is the captain. He is the one who is the believing factor of Tamil Nadu's cricket. We've personally seen him, the kind of struggles and hardship that he faces to take the Tamil Nadu's cricketers to limelight. Tamil Nadu's physically challenged cricket to limelight. A man of confidence. But there is a different duty to be done today. The next 5 overs, he has a long role to take over. Raj Mahesh Pillai. Whatever you could complete from here, you could be able to make it 155, it's a good number. You could be able to make it to 150, it's a good number. But less than 150 is always a challenging number. If they bat well in the second innings, then the challenges will be more high for them. The strong shouts over that. As that straight away sends Raj Mahesh Pillai to non-strikers in. Now this gives a different understanding to the game that slow bowlers and spinners were bringing up different meaning to the innings. The moment we saw the fast bowlers losing more intensity, losing more runs on the crease, spinners were having something to purchase today. So it's a spinner's track too. Typically in Tamil Nadu, most of the venues are spinner friendly conditions. So spinners could purchase something out of it. Big shot gets the connection better and the placement looks out to be perfect as it goes for one bounce boundary. Beautiful stroke making that had been given a bit of width to place it at the deep square leg region, and the placement looks perfect. 130 for 7 after 16. 130 for 7. Bablu continues to bowl. Strong shouts and misses out. Trying to cut the ball, Rajmahesh Pillai. Bablu was facing a tough chance today. Initially, he got a breakthrough, but after that, conceded a couple of runs on the board, especially with the way how Sunmaker and Muttarasu batted in the power play. That's the time that damages were being done against someone like Bablu. Onto the pads and shouts. You must shout louder. Shout and earn your dismissals for LBW. That's what most of the cricketers believe. And for an on-field umpire, it's always a challenge not to get convinced with the shouts. Unless you get the clear-cut picture on what happened with the delivery.
இன்னிங்ஸ் முடிஞ்சு சாப்பிட்டு
130 for 7.
என்ன 3 ஓவர் தான்
Steps out and misses out. Rajmahesh Pillai looks out to be desperate to get off the mark. He's yet to open his account. Seems like the bowler might try to bowl a Yorker or a stump line delivery for Rajmahesh Pillai. That's beautiful to get off the mark as he rotates the strike. Got off the mark with a single. Rajmahesh Pillai. Thunder Warriors are showing different brand of cricket right from the way how they started. That's why I early mentioned that any of those batters, Muttarasu or Santosh Kumar or Sunmaker, should have continued to bat, should have played it as a long innings. And Nitin, the opener, being dismissed, was another key batter, might shine well in the next games. It's always important to play long innings, whichever the format may be. That's where the batting collapses are happening. If any batter stays still, if you could remember the growth of England cricket team from 2016 to 2020, it's Joe Root who stood in control and rest of the batters will try going for big shots, right from Jason Roy to Alex Hales, Josh Butler, Ben Stokes. All the other batters will go for big shots. On one end, Joe Root will continue to play that long innings. So there will be assurance that one batter stays in the crease and the rest of the batters will be taking up that freedom of scoring runs on the board. 17 overs completed, 132 for 7 Thunder Warriors. .132 for 7. Last 3 overs to complete the first innings here. Thunder Warriors looks out to be quite good in control here. Raging RHINOS. That's the kind of comeback that must be told. As I was thinking after the first 10 overs, they lost just 1 wicket and they were in a comfortable total of 106. I thought they'll continue to bat on with the same fashion. Now look at the numbers. Just 26 runs scored in the last 7 overs and 6 wickets have fallen. And that's why the entire game have changed. Raging Rhinos are showing different brand of cricket. This man is also responsible for such breakthroughs. Sehwag 4 for 2, 2 wickets for his name. Sehwag continues to bowl over the wicket. On strike Tamil. Yarking the ball straight away. That's the go-to delivery for death overs. Typically, most of the bowlers believes to bowl Yorkers in the death overs. But the biggest drawback of bowling in Yorkers, if you just miss the length by inches, it will become full toss or a fuller length delivery. Both the deliveries are too dangerous for a bowler, as they could easily concede boundaries. You could see the man on picture, the skipper himself, Raj Mahesh Pillai, was surely disappointed with the kind of wickets that fell shortly. The wicket started scrambling in the middle. He was very satisfied for the first 10 overs performance. But for him, Sunmaker should have continued to bat on. Sunmaker should have made it to 90s or 100s. That's high in the air. And that's dropped. Not an easy one to take for Sehwag, as he have to come down the stumps. There is a stump in between that restricts the bowler from grabbing that catch. Lucky one for Raj Mahesh Pillai. And he must be in control while going for such shots. Another easy one that kept in control. Well, most of the times, what matters a lot is the middle order that offers extra chance. There will be second chance for those who failed in the first 10 overs or the first 6 overs. That second chance must be taken. And Raging Rhinos taken the second chance. They used that really well. Now Sehwag is doing really well. Vignesh did really well. Dismissed key batters. Run out opportunity. Gave his 200 percentage. You could speak about someone like Jay Kishore, who's the founder of Thunder Sports, and he's also the cricket analyst for Indian cricket team and batting coach for Tamil Nadu cricket team for physically challenged cricket. Big shot, got the connection better. That's a stunned and deliver stroke, goes for maximum. For a moment, the fielder became spectator watching that big shot. Just look at the style from Tamil while playing that shot. He was pretty sure that it will go for maximum. He's not walking away. Look at that pose. Holded the bat for a while. Reminds us of Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Welcome runs on the board here for Thunder Warriors. As a few more shots needed from Tamil. Another welcome runs on the board straight away. If you show some guts, and sometimes your bravery will be favored by luck, as it's not going to the boundary, but he's quite good in control. 18 overs completed, 144 for 7. Swings and misses out. Rajmahesh Pillai looks out to be desperate with his stroke makings. That's the biggest drawback for any middle order batter. If you are a middle order batter, you must be prepared for all the situations. Sometimes you will be invited to bat in the power play, sometimes you will be invited to bat in the death overs. To accommodate and adapt to such kind of situations, it's always a challenging task for a middle order batter. You can't plan your innings the previous day. That's a big shot. Got the connection better. The pierces between the fielders to go for boundary. The beauty of that shot is he played it in the back foot and the bottom hand dominated. Obviously, he's a complete bottom hand cricketer, plays in the bottom hand. And look at his dominance. He's having that hand power. Or tried something cheeky. I'll appreciate these kind of efforts in these kind of tournaments. If you're playing a T20 match, take whatever the risk you wanted to take. Play whatever the cheeky shots you're interested. Unorthodox shots and unconventional batting are always appreciated in this level of cricket. All you need is to score runs on the board, rather than going on with technical nuances. Should have gone for the boundary. Raghava must kept his line in control, as these kind of deliveries might easily go for boundaries. 149 as of now. Looks out to be solid total. That's something to fight on for Thunder Warriors at this point of time. Continues out to bowl the Yorkers. The directions were seeming out to be onto the body line or onto the stump line, as Raghava continues to bowl in the same line and Rajmahesh Pillai plays it straight. .150 up here for Thunder Warriors. 150 for 7 in 18.4 overs. Started brightly, struggled in the middle, but somehow making it to good numbers at the end phase of the innings. Now, whatever they make it from here are going to be an advantage for them to play on well in the second innings. Catches the call and that's dropped. This is not the first time it's happening for Raging Rhinos. They bowled really well. They picked up a couple of wickets, but also they've dropped a lot of catches. If they would have taken those catches, the scoreboard will be even much lesser at this point of time. And these were the stuffs that needs to be kept in control. With one more to complete this over. Not much expensive over, just 7 runs coming off this over, Raghava. But the last over decides whether it's expensive or not. Dot ball to end the over, 151 for 7. .151 for 7. With the last over to complete the innings. Swings and misses out as it goes behind the wicketkeeper, travels and it goes to the boundary. As this outfield supports the batters. These were the regions. Things were quite good under control. As the scoreboard moves to 155. 30 runs partnership comes between the batters, with Tamil dominating the most continuing out to bowl, using a spinner to complete the last over. What a placement it had been, as it beats a short third man fielder, and no ball signals the on-field umpire. This is not the right way to approach from someone like Yuvraj, and just take back a look at the delivery. Oh, look at that, look at that. He somehow managed to time the ball. Raj Mahesh Pillai is innovative with his thought process. And that's why I said, he's having that solidity in his mindset. He's a confident cricketer, both on and off the field. He's someone who manages the side. Free hit delivery. 161 for 7. Swings and gets the connection, but no man standing at the deep as it travels and goes over the boundary ropes. Oh, that's a great stop, in fact. I was a bit of premeditating that it will go for the boundary. Good save from the fielder as it goes for 2 runs on the board. Gets the connection better and covers. 2 runs on the board. Two balls to complete the first innings. Have been a roller coaster ride for both the sides, but end was so good with his batting. Raj Mahesh Pillai, remember the name. He's somehow finding ways to score runs on the board, and that's why we said cricket is a mind game, and this man is a master of it. You put an obstacle in front of him, he'll easily come out of that with a proper game plan. That's why they call him the skipper, the leader. Both on and off the field, his thought process, his anger, his straightforward mindset, that adds a lot to the game. This looks out to be quite impressive. Challenging batter and champion performance for sure. Last ball to complete the over. 169 for 7. You gotta give kudos to this man and Tamil for both to make this happen. And these were lucky runs. Just flowing here for Thunder Warriors, as things were quite good under control. That brings us to the end of the first innings. 173 for 7 at the end of 20 overs here. Thunder Warriors. Now 174 will be the target here for Raging Rhinos to win the game. Look at the batting card. Raj Mahesh Pillai 20 and Tamil 17. They both contributed together in the death overs to make sure that they're making it to 170s. I was expecting 150 plus, but this looks out to be even much better total. Spectacular performance. Look at the smiles on the faces. They'll be really happy with that. 20 to 15 runs more than the expected one after 15 overs. Right into the second innings. 174 is the target required to win for Raging Rhinos. 7 to 8 overs have been dominated by Raging Rhinos. They did really well in those 7 to 8 overs. But overall, it's a comprehensive batting performance from the skipper, along with Sunmaker and obviously Muttarasu. The batters put together, they made a fantastic total at the end of 20 overs. Now, all it needs is a 5 to 6 overs of good quality cricket, and along with that, carrying on with the same momentum will take them home and could register their first victory in this IPCL Indian Para Cricket League. A great initiative taken by Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. The other organizing partners being Thunder Sports. Would like to thank for their initiative. Along with that, TNPCCA for their commitment. I'd like to mention all of the sponsors too. The gold sponsor being India Cements, the platinum sponsor being Ortho One Orthopedic Specialty Center. Now right into the first ball.
Players are back after the first innings. So it's
Santosh Kumar with the ball.
Rhinos ready to bat against Thunder Warriors.
Starting off with the dot ball, pushing at the cover point region. Will be an interesting chase to watch out for as this condition supports the batters throughout the day. Speaking about the sponsors, Bindu Jeera Soda by the refreshment sponsor. Swadharma Foundation were the organizing partner, United Caterers for the food sponsor, PVR Inox and Radio Mirchi were the PR partner. Thickish outside edge gets the first runs on the board, and that was a wonderful save. Saves a couple of runs for his side at the third man region. Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Technosport were the associate sponsors. It all supported by Coimbatore Smart City. We would also like to thank Hikers Rotaract Club and Coimbatore Unique Rotaract Club for being the volunteering partner. And the team owners being 110 Fashion were the owners of Raging Rhinos, Thunder Sports were the owners of Thunder Warriors, and Sri Ramakrishna Hospital were the owners of Galaxy Giants, and Technosport were the owners of Mighty Mavericks. We'd like to thank all the sponsors for making such a big initiative at this point of time in para cricket. This time is being mentioned as the growth of physically challenged cricket, and this moment becomes a milestone moment in the history of para cricket. And that pride will be held on by Coimbatore and the Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. They'll be holding on the pride of conducting such a big tournament by making all the players of the country from all different states to participate in a tournament, in a floodlights cricket tournament. So much to get pride about that, and obviously these were super talents to watch out for. Continues out to bat Rajani and Govindarasu, Pondicherry batters. Two to end the over. So far it's been quite good, controlled over. Santosh Kumar, the man to watch out for, both with the bat and with the ball. He'll give 200% of his commitment. Typically, he have this habit of crying after losing a game. That's the kind of fight he'll give before coming up with a decision. We've seen that happening quite often. We've seen him chasing miraculous targets. That's the potential of Santosh Kumar, emotionally bonded cricketer to the side. He might be giving the breakthrough that they're looking for. Been a decent batting display from Rajni as a dot ball to end the over. That's 1 over completed, 2 for no loss. Two for no loss. Took his own time, Rajani, to get himself comfortable into the crease. It's also important to play long innings rather than just focusing on the run rate. I won't stop them from scoring runs on the board, but at the same time, it's about the low risk shot that the batter should focus on. You should take some risk, but it should be a logical risk. It shouldn't be like you just watch the ball, you'll be trying to find the aerial route. That won't work in the power play. Pick the gap and place it to perfection. Start every over with a boundary, then rotate the strike, and you'll be scoring 8 to 9 runs in an over. If you continue with the same momentum, if you bat till the 18th over as an opener, then your team might make it to the big stages. But this is something that's unfortunate. An easy sitter being dropped by the fielder. It was straight into the hands of point fielder, but the backward point fielder came out of syllabus. And you can't blame him. Just take back a look at that. He was standing still, and backward point fielder just collapsed everything. It used to happen. Anyway, that's a dropped opportunity. This is how it happened for Sunmaker 2 in the first innings. Starts off with a dot ball over there. Speaking about making it to the big innings, long innings always demands your commitment, temperament, not losing your value. You shouldn't get carried away with the boundary. All puts together, if a batter scores 80 or 50 balls, then the rest of the batters could contribute together. They could make it possible. If they continue to bat on with 20s and 30s of an individual runs, then it might collapse at a point of time, as of what happened to Thunder Warriors. Things might collapse because you may not sure whoever the batters are going to make it to the big numbers today. You can't expect all the batters to perform on a single day, as the day don't belong to certain cricketers. So if you get a good day, you have to convert it into big numbers. That's the motto, to chase big numbers. It's not just about giving good start. If you give a good start, then the role changes for you to bat well in the middle overs. If you bat well in the middle overs, then you have to transform yourself for the death overs. That's how the format continues on to demand you. Keeping that in mind, the batters must keep themselves on a stable head. Muttarasu continues out to bowl. Another key bowler to watch out for. These were the young guns of Tamil Nadu. Muttarasu, Santosh Kumar, an aged cricketer but still a fresh all-rounder. Gopinath, who bowls really well, bats really well. We'll see him in the next match. But on the other hand, you could speak about Rajani. He's struggling hard to beat the fielder. For some batters, power play will be the challenging stuff. They'll be grounded cricketers. If you place 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, they would comfortably rotate the strike by just playing drives for singles. Now what happens is, in power play, most of the fielders are standing inside the 30-yard circle. Rajani feels it hard to rotate the strike, as every time he drives the ball, it finds the fielder. So he might be expecting the fielders to stand deep so that he could rotate the strike. It's a common problem for many batters. This time, another dropped opportunity. What happens to Thunder Warriors? This is not the typical brand of cricket that they used to play. These errors should never be accepted at this level of cricket. 4 for no loss. Four for no loss. Santosh continues off the board. I'm not a big fan of the way how the skippers are approaching the bowlers. I used to rotate the bowler like I've seen plenty of captains using one bowler for the first over, then other bowler for the second over, the third bowler for the third over. I won't say that's the right way to approach, as there wasn't any right way to approach in cricket. Everything is a perspective of skipper, so this perspective is something that Raj Mahesh used to do. Cuts the ball, this time gets the connection on the place, but looks out to be perfect. This is what something that Rajini was expecting for a very long time. I would have placed much tall fielders in the position, as two drop catches have happened in the same region. But anyway, this man comes in good control. Look at the placement. He's very good at his cut shots, to be mentioned, that for sure. Even though he was giving some catch opportunities, even though he's missing the boundaries, the cut shots played by Rajini was impressive to watch out for. Continues up to bat. Rajini was good at his cut shot. You have two options to dismiss the batter. One will be placing two fine fielders at the point direction and inviting the batter to go for the cut shot again. The other option would be inviting him onto the front foot, as he is very good at his back foot. So let him avoid the back footed shots, or let him play the back footed shot with the placements on. I'll go with option A. I'll place two point fielders closely and invite Rajini to cut the ball again. I'll try that catch opportunity one more time. Oh, that's sliced edge. And that goes past the wicket keeper to travel for the boundary ropes. Lucky runs on the board here, as Raging Rhinos earned a boundary, got a boundary, back-to-back boundaries.
Yes.
12 for no loss.
Yes.
Continues out, but still I could see the dominance with the bottom hand. He loves to cut the ball. He's having bottom hand domination, standing in back foot. This is what I've been speaking about. Invite him into the front foot, and you could see some vacant spaces, the void that's been left in his batting style. This is what you have to read on a batter. As long as the batter plays a long innings, you got to get clear picture on how things got in control, and how he's batting, what are the strong zones, what are the weak zones. Everything will be kept in control. One more time onto the back foot. Santosh must change his lens, as the skipper must speak with him, the fielders must speak with him. And you look at the wagon wheel of Rajini. Among those 15 deliveries, almost 10 to 11 balls were being placed in the point direction. He somehow manages to cut the ball, place it as late as possible. Maybe inviting him onto the front foot might provide a different result altogether, as they are having a slips on position. Invite the batter for the cover drive, just take the risk in the power play. Pushes into the back foot again. Couldn't get much control over there. Look at the wagon wheel of Rajini. That's what I've mentioned. He's good at his back foot and cutting the ball. 3 overs completed. That's 12 for no loss. Muttarasi continues off the bat. Continues off the bowl. Govindaraja didn't got much opportunities to bat on. spent a lot of time at the non-strikers end. For me, as being a non-striker or as being a new ball batter, I prefer to spend some time on the non-strikers end. It's my kind of getting better. It's my kind of getting used to the conditions. Watching it from the non-strikers end, that kind of eases out the fear out of me. Even great batters like Virat Kohli in their initial stages, they used to rotate the strike in a regular interval of time, trying to spend most of the time in the first 1 hour of cricket at the non-strikers end. After 1 hour, you'll get used to the conditions. Then you'll be watching the ball in control. But in a T20 game, you can't go with such strong nuances, as all you need to do is to score runs on the board as well as keep some wickets in your hands. At power play, it's always important to score runs on the board. In middle overs, they have to have a focus at the middle partnership factors without losing much wickets on the board. That's why Thunder Warriors left their way. If you get a good day, convert it into the 20th over. On to the paths, Muttarasi looks out to be desperate to get a breakthrough for his side as he's trying to attempt Yakos again and again. If it's working, then you got to try that. If the batter is not taking any innovative decisions, he's not going for scope shots, try for Yaka one more time. If it falls, it's an advantage. Govindarasu is typically a ODI batter who defends the ball really well, who watches the ball and tries to play long innings rather than focusing on the strike rate. But this format will be a challenge for him, but he's having a bit of experience in playing T20 games too. Good shot, got the connection better. And this being a power play will offer a sure shot boundary for Govindarasu. And that's the first boundary for the batter. Beautiful stroke making. The beauty of that shot is he played it over the bowler's head. One of the most safest regions to score boundaries in a T20 game. It's 4 over 16 for no loss. Cuts it. Beautiful connection, but this time no mistakes done by the fielder. That's wicket number one. The danger man. The man who scored frequently in the same areas. Lost his wicket in the same area too. The intention to cut the ball for Rajni is not working well for him at this point of time, as he has to walk back to the pavilion. 16 for 1. RR. 16 for 1 as Vignesh, the new batter, into the crease. Vignesh did really well with the ball at the lateral part of the innings. Now it's his responsibility to bat well. Gets off the mark with that single. Vignesh have more responsibilities as a skipper to finish things off like Mahendra Singh Dhoni does quite often in his career. Continues off to bowl Govindarasu. I think this is the length that he regularly bowls Santosh Kumar to both Govindarasu and Rajini, inviting them to go for the cut shots and punch it into the back foot. Points in position. There is a backward point, a point fielder. There is a short third man in position and extra covers in position. Offside is being protected completely. And he finds a different placement. And run out opportunity directed. Wicket number 2. A fantastic work done by the mid-on fielder that dismisses the skipper. In fact, Vignesh is not the batter being dismissed. Just take back a look at that. That's innovation comes into play. That's quite often for Govindarasu. Unfortunately, he's walking back to the pavilion. Bit of miscommunication ends up as another wicket. 17 for 2 RR. New batter into the crease. Savaria, the new batter, who's from Rajasthan. The dot ball to end the over. That's 17 for 2 after 5. Having a good start here for the Thunders. Despite of dropping a few catches, they've been taking things under control now. As both the openers were lost for RR, now it's responsibility of the skipper Vignesh along with Savaria to take things under control. Savaria was a multi-dimensional all-rounder who bowls really well as a good batter. He's a leggy too. We've had a couple of times spent with him in India versus Bangladesh T20 happened in December 2022. They were committed cricketers for the game. He's very good in his commentary too. He's a Hindi commentator. Anyway, now the job that he has to do is not to hold up the mic but to hold the bat and play it till the next 10 overs. The power play have been completely dominated by the bowlers of Thunder as they've been taking things under control. Didn't give much of opportunities for RR to come back stronger despite of those couple of boundaries from Rajni. They're arranging the field. A wonderful bowling spell here from Santosh. Completed his third over. I'm not sure whom they're going to use for the death overs if they continue to use Santosh for the third over. Now there is a change of bowler here. That is a mastermind too waiting on the crease, who's well known for his bowling style. Rahul with the ball. This action looks out to be quite good under control. It reminds us of that one name, Lasith Malinga, and his style of bowling, which was followed by Patirana, Tushara, and many other cricketers in the modern day standards. But there was this particular bowler who played for Rajasthan Royals in IPL 2009, if I'm not wrong, Kamran Khan, who bowls in a left hand like Lasith Malinga. This action reminds of him. Could say the fielding standard of Thunder looks out to be really good despite of those drop catches. Continues off the ball. We've been speaking about the way how Santosh Kumar being given 3 overs in the power play. There is a reason for giving 3 overs in the power play for Santosh Kumar, as he becomes the power play specialist. Will be having one more over to be bowled in the middle overs or maybe in the death overs. And that is this man, the man who plays a lot of mind games with the batters, is Rajmahesh Pillai. Will be bowling in the death overs. His slower balls will be most efficient to bowl in the death overs. As there is always a debate in international cricket on who is the greatest T20 bowler of all time, and this name will always be on top of the list, which is Dwayne Bravo, who's not known for his pace but known for his variation of pace. Continues off the ball, bowls a bit of extra bounce. And even with Rahul, we could see some differentiation of pace. With a few deliveries, looks out to be an easy one to bat on, but a few deliveries looks out to be a quicker one, as he's sitting the deck and getting some extra bounce over there. Just take back a look at the way how he releases the ball. Not having much of a solid releasing point, runs and delivers. There wasn't much jump over there, there wasn't much resting time over there. He's keeping things under control. With just 2 more to end over, still I could hear some cheers over there on the ground. Now we could say the power play have been dominated by the Thunders in both the innings. In the first innings, we've seen Thunders batted really well. In the second innings, we are watching RR failing to bat really well. So Thunders dominated in both the aspects of power play, with the ball and with the bat. Anyway, let's come on to the conclusion of this over. Now the last ball of the power play. Single to end the over. And that's end of power play, 19 for 2. In fact, 20 for 2. Rotates strike. Twenty-one for 2. Tamil, the new bowler, the spinner, a typical off spinner, adds a lot of pressure, but this time the batter gets into comfort. Savaria tries to place it in the deep in wicket region. Now the fielders will be spread around to the long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, sweeper cover, a typical T20 field positioning post power play. But if I were the skipper, I would have added one more fielder in the 30-yard circle, one into the short mid wicket. As the batters were still under pressure, that wicket pressure, I would add a lot more pressure on that. aspect of the game, as leg side kept on to be vacant, where the batters could rotate the strike continuously so that they could get better and build the partnership. There shouldn't be much space over there. Okay, there's a good running between the wickets. This is what I've been speaking about. The batters have started rotating the strike. The pressure is easing out. If you add one more fielder into the 30th circle, that kind of controls the batter from rotating the strike. Their broad thought process might be narrowed down. For that, you need to push your fielders into the 30th circle for a couple of overs until you take themselves under control. That's a single to end the over. It's 25 for 2. That's high in the air. Fell short of the fielder. Landed safely. Continues up to bowl Rahul. The demand for that breakthrough is still on. Mid off inside the circle. I would have pushed one more fielder into the 30th circle for sure. Adding more fielders into the 30th circle provide elaborated view of dismissing the batters. That's my kind of approach if I were the skipper. Look at the pace. Savara didn't have even time to rotate his body. It's such a wonderful bowling from Rahul. You technically know the importance of non-bowling arm to generate pace as a fast bowler, but Rahul, look at him, without the support of non-bowling arm, is making it possible. There are many other cricketers like this in para cricket. It has its standard. They were ready to deliver the entertainment. All they need is the right platform to make it more professional. That's high in the air, catches the call, fielders under the ball. That's taken. Good call from the fielder. He said mine, and the other said, okay, take it. A wonderful contribution between the fielders. And that's wicket number 3. As Savaria desperately tried to go over the mid-wicket fielder, but that didn't get connected. Rahul gets his first wicket. And that is a wonderful effort. 27 for 3. 27 for 3. As that adds Narendra, the new batter, swings and misses out. Dominant performance here from the Thunder Warriors, showing the kind of class that they had and proving their worth in this big tournament, IPCL, Indian Para Cricket League. Once again, we would love to thank all the sponsors by mentioning their names. Right from India Siemens, who are the gold sponsors, and the other being platinum sponsor being the Artho 1 Orthopedic Specialty Center, Bindu Jeera Soda refreshment sponsor, Swadharma Foundation organizing partner, United Caterers food sponsor, PVR Inox and Radio Muchi PR partner, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Technosport associate sponsors, supported by Coimbatore Smart City Beagles organization partner, Thunder Sports, and obviously the Rotaract Club of Coimbatore Galaxy. We would like to thank all of them, and along with that, for providing volunteering partnerships, Hikers Rotaract Club and Coimbatore Unique Rotaract Club. The team owners being 110 Fashion, Thunder Sports, Sri Ramakrishna Hospital and Technosport. Oh, this looks out to be quite good under control. There have been a bit of two-pace variations with his bounce factors. He typically bowled with extra bounce, but this one went on to be skiddy delivery. Slacked a bit of low-kip delivery that the batter couldn't balance himself on that. He initially jumped over that, then somehow survived that low bounce delivery. Also to be wide, fifth wide in this over, as this is something that needs to be kept in control. For some bowlers, the first few overs will be quite good, and the lateral part they'll start bowling out of control. Shouts and misses out, couldn't get much connections over there. Yet to get off the mark, Narendra. Dot ball to end the over. That's 30. 1 for 3. Continues the bat over there. Yet to get off the mark, Narendra. The biggest strength of bowling off spin is, one, you will be purchasing a couple of wickets or you will be bowling with economical spell. The danger is you might be becoming expensive. You may not be sure on what's running on the thoughts of a batter. You might be very good at playing the off spinners, but the situation doesn't demand to go for big shots at this point of time. All they need is a good partnership, but also they have to focus on the required run rate. It's 143 runs required of 69 balls. With 12.43 the required run rate, which shows that they have to go for big shots too. They don't have much time to settle down stronger. They don't have much time to come back stronger. They have to score runs as well as they have to build the partnership. It's a two-way pressure for them. but they have to capitalize with the pressure. "32 for 3, almost halfway through the second innings. Didn't saw any signs of them making it to the big stages. RR was struggling as the Rhinos need that one big partnership along with big shots, putting bowlers under pressure, putting the bowlers into the back foot. So far, we didn't saw any bowler being pushed into the back foot. All of them have faced some confidence, right from the way how Santosh and Muttarasu bowled to the way how Tamil and Rahul have bowled. So they got a freedom of expressing themselves perfectly. That's 9 overs completed, 33 for 3. 8 to the required run rate. Vignesh and Narendra was trying to come out of the crisis. I don't see much crisis over there. 9 overs, 3 wickets have fallen, doesn't matter. But the run does matter. 33 is not something that you would have scored at this point of time. So there are more spaces for them to come back stronger even now. Now, a change of bowling, it seems Raj Mahesh Pillai, the new bowler, comes into the game at the most crucial phase where the batting team might be thinking of shifting the gears. Don't even think about that. I'm here to control you, says Raj Mahesh Pillai. Having a wonderful bowling unit right from Raj Mahesh Pillai to Rahul. And along with that, we've seen someone like Tamil, Santosh Kumar, Muttarasu, a well-bounded side here, Thunder Warriors. I'll say definitely they'll be one of the cup favourites in this tournament. Trying to pull a lot of Yorkers with a change of pace. Change of pace is his biggest strength, and second strength is you do your job and wait for the batter to make the mistake. He'll do his job and wait for the batter to make the mistake. You most of the time he'll bowl to the stump line. If a batter misses the shot, it will become LBW. If a batter misses out completely, it will become a bold. I think that's where Rajmahesh Pillai plays a manipulative game against the batters. That's why he said he's a psychological cricketer. He'll play a lot of mind games against his opposition, whether he's batting or he's bowling. And that will be surprise back off length deliveries too. Typically, it's like making you to expect for the fuller length delivery, he'll bowl back off length. Making you to expect for the back off length, he'll bowl fuller length. Right through the covers as the fielder chasing down the ball. Beautiful shot. Goes to the boundary. This time, bowled way outside the off stump. That's been taken in control. Played through the covers. Just take back a look at that shot. Not an easy one to play on. Unless you are someone like him. Vignesh is such a potential cricketer. I've seen him performing really well in the same city, the Galaxy Premier League. He batted really well for Tamil Nadu. Will be rotating the strike. Single to end the over. That's 10 overs completed, 41 for 3. Continues off to bowl Tamil, the off spinner. Two more to complete this spell, not much into wicket column, but they economically controlling this innings as the required run rate is 13.30. Halfway through the second innings, in the last 10 overs, they need more than 100 runs in 60 balls. 132 required in the next 10 overs to win the game. Imagine the kind of pressure that they will be facing. Vignesh can try going for the big shots. It's not about winning or losing. It's about giving you 100%. It's about trusting on the process. At the end of the day, what they say is, "Oh, they tried really well." That's what matters a lot. If you fail to try, if you fail to show some intent in the crease, then it's a nothing innings from the batting unit. Finally, some intent from the batter that Vignesh picks the gap and the placement looks out to be perfect. With a wonderful save, the fielding standard of Thunders are the unique factors that they're having. I'm not sure about the rest of the sides, but today it's the fielding stand of Thunder is making them a unique side. Moves on to the back foot, and the placement looks out to be perfect. Maybe they can try stepping out and reaching the length of the ball. That kind of pushes the bowler under pressure as Tamil looks out to be comfortable. He's bowling at the same areas again and again. And the placement looks out to be perfect. Will be just a single. We've been speaking about showing intent in a T20 game. Even many greats like Mahendra Singh Dhoni spoke a lot about trusting the process. It's not about winning or losing, that will surely be the byproduct. But what you have to do is trust the process and go for big shots. Don't let your head down. Don't decide the result halfway through the innings. You have a lot to fight on. I think that should be kept in mind for them, for RR. 11 overs completed, it's 46 for 3. Forty-six for 3. As it travels, Vignesh and Narendran are trying to build the partnership to the next level. But among the two, I've been speaking about this intent that needs to be shown. I was expecting them to go for some aerial route, finding some big shots, so that they could show some fear to the bowlers. The rest will be taken care by the momentum. As the placement looks out to be perfect. A collapsed batting start here for RR pushes themselves under pressure right from the beginning. The way have we shuffled the bowlers, Santosh Kumar Muttarasa, and then they use someone like Rahul with Tamil. Now Raj Mahesh with Tamil. The combination of bowlers that they're using at certain point of time is working well for them. The reason behind using Santosh Kumar for 3 overs in the power play, the reason behind using Tamil lateral part of the power play, and Rahul followed by Raj Mahesh Pillai. One end have been completely dominated by the left arm pacers. This is a mere confidence on understanding his team. That's why they took some time before the tournament, understanding the team structure, understanding the dynamics of the side, which bowler could be used at the right point of time, who will be the death specialist. Everything should be analysed as the skipper, and Rajmesh Pillai with his experience does that really well. And he even assesses the conditions really well, believing himself that he could deliver things in the death overs. Swings and misses out, couldn't get much connection over that. As Vignesh is still trying to play through the covers, he's playing the conventional form of cricket, not trying anything out of the box. I believe that his conventional batting itself has an intensity to play long innings, big innings, but today is not his day as he's not beating the ball really well. At some point of time, you can try going for some scoop shots, reverse sweeps. This is the shot I've been speaking about. Go for big shots and get the result that you're looking for. Boundary it is. I'm not sure whether it's been connected well or not, but the intention to go for big shot is something that needs to be done at this point of time. Boundary to end the over. That's 12 overs completed, 52 for 3. Narendra and Vignesh were batting for a couple of minutes, but didn't have much of impact on the runs. 52 for 3. It's Ramakrishnan, the new bowler, probably the last bowler to be used in this innings as they've covered the bowling lineup completely. Swings and got the connection better as the fielder chases down the ball. And that eventually moves for just a single. That's something that they would have expected at this level of cricket. As both Narendra and Vignesh were running out of ideas. And they've committed the success already that they're not going to make it today. For 2, 53 for 3, 21 of 26 balls. Vignesh, big shot, got the connection. What a try! A beautiful try, and that's taken as the fingers goes up. Wicket. What a catch it had been from Muttarasu. This is one of the greatest catch to watch in IPCL, Indian Para Cricket League. Started today in Coimbatore with a bang on. We've seen a couple of sixers, wickets. This one went on to be a unique way of grabbing a catch. One of the multi-dimensional cricketer Muttarasu makes it happen, and Vignesh struggling innings coming to an end. 21 of 27 as he walks back to the pavilion. .53 for 4 Yuvraj and the new batter. Continues off the ball Ramakrishna. Single to end the over, that's 54 for 4. Pushes to go for single as Rajmahesh Pillai continues to bowl his third over. Not saving any overs for the death overs as they know that they're making it happen today. Out of the risk zone at this point of time, the Thunder Warriors. As the required run rate moves over 17 runs per over. And they're actually trying to steal singles, which is not relevant to the current situation. This will surely be the biggest pressure for them in the run rate too, as run rate plays a crucial role in the tournament to get past the other sides, as sometimes the points table will be similar. Keeping those things in mind, they must focus on run rate to getting close to the target, not reaching the target. They can score something like 110 or 120 so that the difference will be less. The difference in which they lose the game will be less so that they could have some decent run rate. Couple of deliveries to end the innings, end the over. Oh, that's high in the air. Fielder chasing down the ball. Rahul, the fielder, under the ball. That is dropped. Not a regular day at work for Rahul. He's typically a good catcher. But today it wasn't happening as of expected. Seems like the fate is Rajmahesh Pillai should go wicketless today. That's how it happens. As everything goes good for Rajmahesh Pillai except that one wicket column. They did everything to make it possible. Dot ball to end the over. That's 57 for 4. Rotate the strike over there. Ramakrishnan continues out to bowl. Yuvarajan and Narendra. Narendra spending a lot of time. He's looking out to be clueless on what needs to be done at this point of time. That's the biggest pressure while batting second. That's almost an opportunity. As that was quite closer to the dismissal opportunity. They should have a conversation together, both Narendra and Yuvarajan, on what needs to be done. They know that the game is over. That doesn't mean you could be much defensive in the crease. You could try scoring some runs. You could reduce the difference in which you're losing the game. Or you could sometimes eventually win the game too. As psychologically, it was not yet ended until it's mathematically impossible. The required run rate should become more than 36 so that you could rest yourself from pushing yourself from reaching the target. Until then,